She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Alright, gamers. Hello. It's me doing the thing. I'm late today because I got distracted petting my cat. And I fell asleep petting my cat. Because cat, he's right behind my chair. Yeah, you. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but yeah, he's on my pillow right now. Um, so maybe we do some build crafting today. Maybe we don't. Figured maybe I'd start with speedrunning. See what happens with that. How we doing, Super? Don. And Don, thank you for the 29 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, sorry if I'm a little low energy today. Be sleepy. Move that over there. Oh yeah, live split's a thing. Should open that. I should test to see if the room lineups I'm using for the Frozen Heart are also faster for the Stinger. There's a couple spots where I lose a little consistency. (1532) modes scaled. Ooh, very nice. That's pretty sick. What are each of the leading times for scaled for the characters? Out of curiosity. I know I could look at the board, but I'm in a run. It's awkward. It wasn't bad for the first one. I do want to run that back. I can check the board now. Hey, Nunu. (1518), 1803, 1532, 1544. So yeah, Amara's the only one that hasn't really been pushed. That's funny. It's funny seeing Amara 3 minutes slower. Hey, Mr. David Bowling, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd Elden Ring with fist weapons go? You know, fist weapon was my nickname in high school. Fast. So that was 112 with a stinger. Something about standing by the door just makes the spawns more manageable. I don't know. Game was hating. Sucks. actually bad? That one actually dies. So that's... That was a really dirty movement, but like, I was already doing okay on time, so. I think my pet actually killed that guardian. Good job, pet. I don't know which Peregrine I'm wearing, if this is the grenade radius one or not. I remember I was experimenting with that. Hey TSG, how you doing? Hey Big Bob. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm on a good pace here. Yeah, 757 Anathema is a good start for the day. Good run. Bad movement, but... Lost a few seconds there. Bad throw. I panicked. First art solicitor in chat, let's go. Let's see the homies moving up. I need to not fuck up the timing on that, like, eventually, on one of these runs, you know? Oh, I fell down. That's very not good. I made some mistakes there. Lost like another 5 seconds. It's a very risky jump. Not wrecky, but good run. Very good run. Real fucking close, honestly. Alright, yeah, first complete run of the day, and we're within 6 seconds of PB. That's not bad, considering I lost about that much in just the Scourge fight. Yeah, Flak 1518, Amara 1803, got improved that. Mo's 1532, Zane 1544. If Flak is 1518, I could totally see Zane being sub 15. Without you having to push too hard. Amara can obviously, yeah, that can change. Okay, so we're back to Stinger. I wonder if I can get away with Corrosive. Do I even need to worry about that, though? Mess around. See what happens. This was the grenade radius comp. Ah, interesting. Oh, excuse me. Echo cast is on, right? Yeah, we're good. Hey, Jaybridge. Time with 0.99. Only slept for 5 hours today. Already tired, even more frustrated with the game. Oh, sorry to hear, man. Mess around and find out. Hey, likable Rip. How are you? Scary. Well, it's awkward. I'll just take the reset. Why does Moe's get nukes? Why not? Get a chance to RE4 demo. I cream my jeans. I still have not played it myself personally, but a few of my go-to creators I watch for Resident Evil content, I did watch them mess around with it a bunch. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm so excited for that, J-Bridge. Doing very little? Hey, sometimes that is the appropriate action for a weekend, huh? Doing very little is the whole vibe. Like that fish. Oh, stupid radius. I gotta get used to that. I thought I could slide under that fish. I couldn't. But still, this door strat of just standing closer to it has been a lot more consistent. I'm basically saving like 1 second per enemy by the time I move there.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Where's the Kevin? He's right here. Yes, Kevin. You are a good boy. Yeah, that's you. Oh, my hand is trapped now. Rather your cats are being adorable today. Yeah, with, sometimes Kevin eats too fast and his stomach can't handle it, so he doesn't feel very good after. Um, I happen to be in bed on my phone and he just kind of curled up, like, on me. So I was like, alright, we're taking a nap now. And since then, he's just kind of claimed my pillow. He's a good boy. He's a good cat. I'll take that. Jake, check. What is Jake doing? Jake is on top of a chair over there. He hears me talking about him. He turned to look. Favorite Ganado line? Yeah, they brought back a lot of lines. That was really cool to see. Reset. Mr. Glenn. Here's another day to Mr. Flutter. Yes, Mr. Man. Thank you for the 32 months with the 22 streak and the tier 2. There's a lot of 2s in there. I appreciate it.
Here is another day to Mr. Flutter.
Oh. That was an accident. Tier 3, I got bills to pay. Relatable, dude. Relatable. Yeah, that down cost me time. Okay, so I'm back to being stumped about how this room functions, because being down there did not speed up those spawns. They happened the exact same spawns in the exact same places. I think I even got the same exact enemies. Just like it was exactly the same, but slower because I went down. Also, J-Bridge, I'm now just playing Ganado lines in my head because they're fun. Necrobug's telling me, ah, yes, a cool way to reset. First time we got that pack today. Something I could also test is, there might be a way to get a good Peregrine lineup on Anathema. Hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking about my grenade slot now. We're gonna try something silly. Cat. Yeah, that is you. I'm gonna try using a fish that doesn't have max damage. You lose so much damage with that. But I'm curious. Hey, Butter. So yeah, this is the difference in damage. Ha, it already saved me. The new fish already saved my life. Yeah, 3XM, how you doing? handle those better. And apparently your controls lock if you hit that button before it's available. The button probably has an animation it needs to cycle. Run Jacob's Allegiance Flak. Neat. There's some fun Jacob's guns. It's generally not one of my favorite manufacturers, but it's interesting how that works out. Because, like, there's still things I really like about it. Like the manufacturer gimmick. Really well balanced, really well designed. The whole ricochet thing. I'm gonna reset this one. I do wish Jacobs as a manufacturer was, like, better, but it's one of those things that feels good to use, so I see why people do it so much. Why does a fish do more damage than a nuke? This is Borderlands. And in defense of said nuke, fish does more damage than, like, everything. Where does Flax throw the racks? It's a portal of some kind. Like if you look at the rack attack animation, there's a portal in front of Flax's hand. Or like some sort of glyph of some kind. I don't know, some weird summoning shit. Straggler. Nope, safe with that. Be very particular about this. Flak is a built-in portal gun. I mean, Flak just has interesting tech that they just never bother to explain. Like, for example, Gamma Burst is like some sort of rift in space that Flak can just do. And we just kind of have to accept that that's a thing. So, like, Flak also making portals for racks to come out is just also a thing. Like, Gammaverse, Flak creates a rift at the target location, teleporting their pet through the rift and dealing radiation damage to nearby enemies. Why can Flak do that? I don't know. Backpack is just racks and dog food in my headcanon. I like it. I could get on board with that. Got the freeze assault from Guns, Love, and Tentacles. It's both ricochet gimmick. Oh, the clairvoyance. Clairvoyance. Yeah, that's a good gun. Flak's secret siren. Flak's a siren only explanation. But here's the thing. Sirens suck and Flak doesn't. So like Space Quag once again. Hey, Leo. Hashtag not all sirens. I missed. We'll just go ahead and reset this one. Not all sirens suck, just most sirens. Yeah, that's the joke. I do wonder if using the weaker fish does justify going back to the AAC melee. Let's see. First run of the day today was a 16-14, so like I'm feeling good about today. Fortunately, I've started trying some reckless strats that are definitely going to cause me some resets. But the idea behind this jumping fish is it might be more consistent on Anathema. And crystals too. That's the thought process anyway. Bad movement. Least favorite class in every Borderlands game I played is the Siren. See, that's not true for me. Lilith is my favorite in the first game. Lilith as a character I absolutely despise. But Lilith as a playable character, super fun. Mayo is my second most played in BL2. Although, that's where the I don't think this character is great vibes start coming in even harder. Reset. But I really do like Amara in BL3. Both in terms of how she's constructed as a character and in terms of how she plays. I think Troy's a good character. I think Ava's a decent character. Hey, Viper. like sirens. David, you're also down bad. We know this. I know why you like sirens. Too slow. Say that of Amara even before Purple Tree. Even before Purple Tree, there were Amara builds I liked to play. Yes. At the time, she was still my second most played character, even with the flaws. Mara getting Expedite, functional, skyrocketed her from Tide Least to favorite build. Very nice. Yeah, Expedite was one of the most impactful things ever introduced to the game. It's serious. Like, it doesn't look that major on paper. It's so funny how those things work out. But, like, it's absolutely massive. Something I've never heard people compare is how, like, character individual skill changes have affected their overall performance over the lifetime of the game. And, like, I guess the reason why is because that would force people to acknowledge that, nerfs don't do as much as they think they do. Expedite fixed a long time ago. Mr. Sean. I think the Expedite fix was the reason why I play her today, probably. Yeah, it was one of the last patches they did for this game. feel like I like the 150 over 90 GA better, and leaving fewer stragglers with it. Which makes sense. Just, we'll have to see if the damage holds up with a weaker fish. Fucked around and found out. Yeah, let me switch back. In terms of stuff that's changed, for anyone who's joined us in the last, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, we're now using a fish slap with significantly less damage to get a different part on it, for experimentation. And also, I'm using a grenade radius class mod. So my fish are even more dangerous. Those triple sticky fish. Ugh. Sticky fish is definitely a combination of words. You lose so much damage going to that. It's actually kind of wild. Eh. Play it out just because I need to practice the other rooms. Cast call fish. Ugh. Pyro fish. Cloning maddening fish. Diluvian fish storm. Diluvian fish storm. Sounds like something you'd find on Urban Dictionary. Divider mer fish. Nobody, including us, would survive. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about the banjo stuff, and I want to do banjo ionic disruptor for a couple of reasons. A, I want to see if the dot can trigger the banjo, and B, I think it'd be interesting to have a gun that bypasses shields, making shock chains that are good against shields. None of those fish hit that? Oh, never mind. Talk shit too soon. Bad. Trust the fish. I don't even know where the enemy I'm aiming at is. The banjo on my machine mows. Okay, so the thing with the banjo is it's shit. Let's just get that out of the way right away, especially on mows. But the idea is to get what value you can out of it. How many items? I really got the 4 item set? Stinger Disruptor Banjo? Yeah. How do we make it go full Risk of Rain too? If it was like the ukulele, it'd go crazy. A ukulele procs things, it is not like an opportunity cost in terms of you don't give up something else to get a ukulele. Ukulele doesn't have a cooldown. J stands for the banjo. You got me. You got me. Something we could use to make the banjo less shit is bonus elements in general. See, this creates an interesting situation because like Moes could throw a big surplus on it to get actual decent damage, but that involves doing it on Moes. Like you could just use things that are good instead, and then it would also just do more damage. I'm gonna reset the instance. No idea how happy I'm. I suppose that I don't. The banjo, Craig Kaikauna. I'm thinking maybe I'll allow myself 3 hours of speedrunning, and then we'll do build stuff. Yeah, that an extra link part, those enemies would have died. Funny that works out. I like Gamverse Black for casual play. For casual play, yeah. It's one of the safest ways to play the character when combined with Red Fang, but even if you don't use Red Fang, you can get some pretty good damage out of it with the right skill tree in like a bounty hunter class mod. I like Gamma Burst. One of the reasons I don't use it too often is it is a bit buggy, and it does lean into the gun side of the game a bit more, which is something I don't do that much of. But Gammaverse is good. PC parts, PC I've always dreamed about. It's happening, let's go. Thanks for that, yeah. Oh, the jumping part. Oh, and then dodge. That was so tragic. That was just a series of unfortunate events, you could call it. I was running right into it. I saw it happening and I just didn't stop it. I was like, we'll see where this goes. Sometimes you can't be sure if you're in range to get like a good static charge chain to just instantly get up. So sometimes you just flip that coin. Yeah, the idea behind the jumping parts is we lose upfront damage, but we gain lingering damage. Like after Peregrine deploys a fish over there, it'll do one extra bounce. Which can be helpful. Until you miss and hit yourself like that. Pure tragedy. Revs too. Ugh. Oh, we'll continue this one for practice. Only like 10 seconds behind. Now, with the way the Anathema strat works, I should still only need to hit it with 2 fish per cycle, because Groundbreaker static charge. Basically, even if I only had, like, the worst possible on-level fish slap, it should still phase Anathema in 2. I don't know if that's going to be true on Scourge. Hey, we'll find out. These would be just a bit better than Toboggan. I'm confused. You're going back at your world record run to see what did or did not happen, you're having trouble? No, that's maybe something I should do. But I pretty much already know where the time loss is on the record run, and it's all in the first room and the room after Anathema. But going over the run doesn't hurt. That does hurt. This is slow, but we'll test things. Electric Slide? I'm not using Electric Slide. That's a different thing. I'm using Static Charge. And yeah, that's gonna be better than Snowdrift on a build where I am not taking advantage of the Toboggan's amp at all. Toboggan's primary thing is the fact that it makes your next shot do literally double damage. But this is a build where I'm not shooting. Sure, Toboggan makes you slide faster, but it doesn't make you slide as fast as Snowdrift. And Static Charge is a huge part of my damage dealing here, as it is with most melee builds. two up here. That's different. Ooh, the jumping part works out well here too, because the enemies will just spawn into the new fish. Oh, I got revenants. I was wondering why that was slow. I want to reset anyway. That's good info to have. Like the infinite ant bug with the toboggan. I don't use bugs or exploits like that because for me they're not fun or interesting, and use of them just kind of cheapens the value of whatever you're trying to like use setup wise. Like if you're using a bug to do something that you can do without a bug easily enough, then like any aspect of it I would find impressive goes out the window. It's just not something I care to do in my own gameplay. But hey, as long as you're having fun. Want to play with us all? It's not for me either. It's a subjective thing. The most I can budge on that is maybe it's fun in the same way turning on cheats in Grand Theft Auto is fun for 5 minutes before you get bored and do something else. Simply not interesting. Tobacco does make me amped. There's definitely diminishing returns. Don't smoke. It's been about 2 years since I quit smoking. Feels good, man. Feels good. The tobacco only crack. Tell him, Horseman. For legal purposes, do not do crack. Still crack. Nice. Yeah, but quitting smoking is one of those things I'm glad I did. It's not easy. Like, I still miss it. I still think about it actively. Because, the ritual of going outside for a smoke break from whatever I'm doing. I think that's the part I miss the most. I can just go outside and stand there, but, like, something about it not the same. I have no intention of picking it back up ever again, though. Bugs in my brain, I've not found the strength. Please. 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 Thank you. I knew that Sarah was gonna lunge me. Just didn't know when. Stop knocking me out of there. I'm gonna reset. Fun using BSB, not fun obtaining BSB. Yeah. You need to live in a house of smokers. When they went outside to smoke, I'd go outside with there's like little tubes of yogurt. Translates foreign definition of yogurt. Gogurt? Yeah, we have Gogurt here. Last thing I'll say, chemical addiction is terrifying. Chemical addiction is terrifying to me. That's always had less of a hold on me than behavioral addiction. Behavioral addiction is where I get stuck. Because, you know how I quit? Both times I've quit smoking. Once I picked it back up after a couple years, but both times I quit was, I just went cold turkey. Like, over the period of a couple months, I weaned down to, like, a reasonable amount per week, but then I just stopped, because the nicotine withdrawal wasn't the problem for me. It was just finding something to do with that space of time throughout my day instead of thinking about that thing I used to do. That was the tough part. Got smoking in Black Desert. Fortunately, at different times, but it does line up where there's very little downtime between those things. Be more terrified because I don't know which has the stronger hold. Yeah, that's gonna be something that is unique to you. I find that most people it's a mix of the two. Some people truly can quit whenever they feel like it, but they just the ritual, they like it, so they don't. Some people are so chemically addicted that they can't physically handle it. Some people it's a bit of both. It was like 90-10 for me, behavioral chemical. And that makes sense with, like, other stuff you guys know about me, how sometimes I just get really fixated on a task and I just can't stop. Like, yesterday's stream, I said one more run, and I ended up doing, like, 5 more takedowns on different builds, while fully acknowledging that I intended to stop, but I just didn't. I have trouble putting things down in general. I know I shouldn't have hit that button. Reset. The portals are starting to get weird, so I'll save quit. Like, as soon as I hit my action skill button, I was like, I need to look at the floor so the racks don't hit that enemy, and I just didn't do it. Connection, you good? That was a hiccup. I'm fortunate enough to have never experienced addiction in any serious way, but I do get phases of being hooked on things. Like now I'm having soup every lunch, and it's great because it's cheap. Guaranteed a couple months I won't be souping anymore. Yeah, there's definitely a difference between just habit and routine and addiction. But I find that in the context of my own life, as someone who does get very stuck in routines, in certain areas, it kind of matches how I get behaviorally addicted to things. Physical addictions have been a thing too, but like less so. It's interesting to think about. The brain is neat. Got a good slide launch there. Kind of in the wrong direction, but neat is not neat. You have a point. That was a little risky. Now, an animation trick that I've never attempted to really use in a run that you can do is if you time a fish bouncing and you know you're gonna get a death save from second wind, you can use going into fight for your life as an animation cancel to activate Novas faster. So you would be getting one on hitting your button, then one on going down, and then one on hitting the button again. And it works out to be something like 50% faster than waiting. It's a lot more Novas, but it's questionable in terms of consistency and input and how often you could even benefit. Because you would need to be getting kills with every single one of those activations. I accidentally hit the jump pad. Ooh. Static charge killed the diadem. That's a rare treat. Also, you can static charge chain off of the purple wisps. I only remembered that things I just did it. You know, I do sometimes fish myself for a Nova, and a Rax seems very hard to use consistently. It is, because sometimes you don't get the second wind. And at least with how Rack Stab's evolved for speedrunning, you don't have a second wind gun that works well in Guardian Takedown. That was a stupid mistake. Jump too soon. Driver dot burn both ends? No. But driver dot can apply your ASC 50, which does. So like bonus elements can. The driver dot itself can't, but it can do the bonus elements that can't. So it's one step removed. So there's a bunch of major reasons to have multiple dots on you on driver. Having just one, this is one of the reasons why driver transformer is just a terrible idea. Because you need to have no bonus elements, and that means you don't get burn both ends. You're never at full mindfulness unless you're shooting a gun actively that's hurting you, or you're also being hit. And you're limited to shock damage. Shield's broken and didn't refill. So your shield refills when you get up if you have Guardian rank perk, Resilience? Is that the name? Resilient, yeah. Cover from fight for your life with full health and shields. So if you have that, then every time you get up, it's full again. Fingerprint on my glasses. Oh, there's legendaries on the ground? What is this? Legendaries and my GTD. Just a friendly reminder that in a single playthrough, up to, let's say, getting your class mod slot, you will on average get more legendaries than you will in an entire stream of me GTD speedrunning. Thanks to community feedback. It is statistically unlikely, but fully possible to go through GTD with exactly one legendary minimum of 1. Anathema always drops you at least 1. Scourge can drop you 0, because his cosmetic is in the legendary pool, and isn't a legendary. And because the world drop rate is fucking nothing in this content, it's very likely to just not get any of those. More Aurelia loot pools, please, less Scourge. Yeah, more Aurelia, more Wotan. Both of those are well done. Apparently there's an enemy near me. Apparently there wasn't that time. With DLC 1 rates? Yes. There's examples of great farms in this game in terms of actual player reward, and there's examples of terrible rewards. DLC 1, for the most part, fantastic. Aurelia, fantastic. Wotan the Invincible, fantastic. Even Valkyrie Squad, very good. Anathema's okay. It's okay. Because it's got a very good pool of items. It can drop you several items from one run. But Anathema's a time investment. Remember, at, like, world record speedrunner pace, Anathema's 8 minutes a run. 8 minutes and you can still get one item. That's not efficient. Hemo is frustratingly awful. Evil Lilith's another awful one. Now, most things in DLC 4, period. Just because they take time and have low rates. Like, Evil Lilith is a boss with a long immune phase that has low rates for each of her items that have massive part variance. Sponge Boss? The Sponge Boss is a very quick kill. But I will say you do have to run a bit to get to its spawn point, so I suppose if you're save quitting it, that is a bit of a lengthy one. At least Hemo gives half decent loot for the time. Yes. Loot per time spent on Hemo is good, especially because there's no load screens, but the Iridium being in the mix is questionable. Full Evolve, there's no reason to do that. It doesn't drop anything else. It doesn't increase its drop rates at all. Also, for it to even have the opportunity to fully evolve, you need to stand around waiting. Because when you're geared, Sponge Boss kills himself before you touch him. If I was to bring this save over there right now, he would die from touching me. Because he'd break my shield and one-shot himself. Just don't kill Vermi, but to be honest, it completely forgot out the Iridium. Yeah, that's absolutely something you could do, but again, that's bypassing an intended process. Like, the fight's supposed to cost Iridium. So you get minimum 1 drop all of the items that Hemo can drop, except for the Ringer and the Mesmer, have massive part variance, by the way. Hemo is like almost good in terms of farm. It's just huge part variance, and that Iridium goes fast. How much do I have in the save? I have 100k Iridium on this save. I could burn through that very quickly. You know, it doesn't drop Mesmer unless you mean world drops. Yeah, my mistake. There's certain DLC 6 stuff that's that Hemo can't provide. But there's DLC 6 world drops. In terms of Deady stuff, so what, Disruptor, Company Man, Ringer, Disruptor, Company Man, Ringer. Replay? Is Replay Hemo as well? Yeah. Or is it literally just the Company Man? It's been so long I don't remember. And Replay? Yeah, thank you. Shows what I know. Well, that's the thing with this, Servos. In terms of farming items, this is something Borderlands players have always done. Optimized how to farm anything that you're going to need to reset spam. Like, there's some pretty interesting, over in BL2, there's some cool XP farm strats. Like, interesting movement to get to Bad Maw or Savagely or whatever. I think that's neat. I think it's bullshit that you have to do that anyway, because it's not gameplay, but I think it's cool seeing what people have done to optimize that process. Then you have raid boss speed kills, and you just have all sorts of stuff like that. In BL3, you have examples of how you can trivialize a bunch of bosses. Most of them, you can just put on a stinger, stack a bunch of melee damage, and have them hit you to kill themselves. But there's a couple other creative ways of farming things. And the point of that is peak efficiency of farming an item is very far from just whatever you might have thrown together. It's my first time finding you guys, long time player since Borderlands, never meta. Yeah, that makes some sense. Like, a lot of people who are not super versed in build crafting in this game do find enemies in the Krieg DLC to be tanky. And while that's true relative to story content and, say, Proving Grounds, they're tankier than stuff you find in there. But if you compare Krieg DLC stuff to, say, takedowns, they're nothing. They're nothing. Like, Sponge Boss's first form is 3 Necrobugs worth of HP, off the top of my head. So, just 3 enemies in this first room here. That's Sponge Boss. And some people, it takes them 20 minutes to kill that enemy. This build, I hit my action skill button once. BL3 lets your player power get quite high, and it really changes how certain farms work. Another example of that, this doesn't require a large amount of power to do. The Ruiner, the end boss of DLC 3, is one of the more efficient XP farms for Vault Card XP. Cat, what are you doing? And optimally, you kill it before your feet touch the ground from the jump pad, and then you save quit, like, before you've touched the ground. But that's definitely not how someone going to that enemy for the first couple times would treat it. Seer shouldn't really have the health she does IMO for new players. It's a lot. I mean, Seer doesn't have mechanics, Leo. Not really. And, like, it's not difficult. It just takes some time. Also, you could argue that narratively, Seer is the final boss of Borderlands 3. It is chronologically the last enemy in story content in this game. So it's like a super end boss sort of deal. But it's borderline passive. Like, it doesn't do anything. And new players should be seeing that. New players don't need to be on Mayhem 10 for that. That's the point there, to me at least. Like, if you are a new player, you're on TVHM, Mayhem 1, Mayhem 2. Doesn't have that health there. As soon as you put yourself in a position where you are on the highest difficulty level available in the game, you're not in a position to label HP value as a problem at that stage. Eventually we do get to that point with, say, the True Trials bosses. Hey CZ, how are you? True Trials bosses, in terms of Hag of Fervor, True Hag of Fervor was nerfed because, like, average players couldn't kill it with the whole trial timer. They couldn't kill it in 30 minutes. It ran out of ammo. It was a whole thing. Now, Theory Crafters still one-shot it, so there's still that heaven and earth difference. But Seer isn't there. Also, Seer isn't, you know, something people really do like that. I don't know. I personally, from my selfish perspective, I would have liked Seer to have been, like, there'd have been an endgame version or something. But whatever. Well, how are you? Doing okay. First run of the day today, we got a 16-14. So, like, I feel good about the runs today. I'm experimenting with some different gear. I just need to play well. And not immediately fuck up movement like that. Get good. Hey Rune, have you figured out to stop how to stop rage quitting from hitting yourself with a wedding invitation ricochet on Zane? How's that been going? Nope. Oh. Zane players when their actions have consequences. Except violent invitations. Very scary. I had to do a wide loop to avoid that happening. But this is why we got the bouncy part on the fish. It is earning its keep right now. This is slow. Duct tape god died moment I tried to use a cryofish. A face puncher. Like that ice, then probably shouldn't step on it. That's the lowest level I can get an anointed burning summit. 3, I believe. The lowest level you can get a summit at all is 3, if memory serves. I suppose in theory, with co-op, you could just do that lost loot shit and get it at 3 then. Solo, I don't know, whatever level you think you can finish the campaign at. Because you don't need to do any combat to get the summit. You get it when the thing just crushes that bandit that spawns in, so you just save quit. Hey Proto, new to Borderlands, what's that monkey? Right here. This is my pet. So Flack the Beastmaster has a pet companion that just kind of follows them around. You have a few choices on which one to have. The green tree has jabbers, those are these monkeys. The purple tree has loaders. They suck, don't use them. The blue tree has skags, and the red tree has spider ants. Now, they're not the focus of, like, 99% of builds. They're not gonna really do much themselves in terms of killing things, but they're good utility because each pet gives you a different type of buff for having it out. I'm using this jabber because this one gives... all jabbers give movement speed, but this one also makes me a little bit tankier, and when I order it to attack an enemy, it runs up and hits them with a club, which is actually useful in the speedrun because it forces the jabber to go to the target. Lowest theoretical is level 3 M1. Yes. What if they could do all the damage? It still really wouldn't be... like, you wouldn't be speedrunning this activity that I'm speedrunning with pets doing all that damage. Like, if you gave Flack's pets literally damage cap, infinite damage, one-shot any enemy on first instance of damage, it would still be slower than this. Because of AI, and because you don't have direct control. In fact, I'm fairly confident a Flak without guns equipped at all overall clears the game faster than a maximized Flak pet build. Butter, do gunless. Prove me right. Gunless EGR. I've done it through all content, just not in the EGR setting. Slow. Losing GA for my slug. You can Unforgiven. But gunless, gunless slug still does damage. Like, it still eats the enemies that it does hitbox stuff to. Like, the large Saurians and Scourge. But also for, like, Malawan troops and basic COV, it still just murders them. Just more of your power comes from Hunter Seekers and Nova Shields, if you're gunless. Scourge Slug's gonna eat my frames. Welcome to Borderlands 3. Literally overplayed a Siren. You can always change that. But all characters in this game are capable of doing silly, crazy stuff. Can you, though? You can. You can. But other people can't. Why'd you go back there? Reset. Fair, my sire built for nuking. I don't know if they can. All characters can do all content efficiently. And each character has options for every playstyle. There's gun builds, there's ability focused builds, there's grenade builds, melee builds, ground slam builds. Everything in between. Bounce. Give me a good bounce. Give me a good bounce. Didn't give me a good bounce. Yeah, I'll play it out. I need to practice. Sure, this is the fastest I've seen, not to be because this is one of the fastest you can go. It's worth noting that Zane is faster in this content than Flak is, peak to peak. Now, your average Zane player is not coming close to this. The absolute peak of Zane endgame speedrunning is faster than this, but that is like some of the very few players who have as much playtime in this game as I do. Like, I know exactly one person who has more playtime in Borderlands 3 than I do, and he is one of the 2 players who's faster in this content than I am. Over on Zane. Slow. In the right place to learn then. And I want to make it clear that no one person knows everything about this game. This community has a bunch of people who are very knowledgeable, all in different areas. Like, Stone Swan is the most knowledgeable Amara player. Just, he knows more about Amara than anyone. Black is more my area, though I do play all the Vault Hunters. And there's a lot of talented speedrunners, a lot of the people you'd see on builds in the build stock, on speedruns on the time trials board, hang out here. So it is a community thing. Seriously, no one person could know all this shit. This game's wildly complex. Bad jump. Sad. This run's already super scuffed anyway. But... reset. Too slow. I don't know shit about the other 3. Yeah, everyone's got their areas. Also, racer gameplay for prolonged periods of time gives me a headache. Skill issue. Rune, you can't play the first room of Guardian Takedown without rage quitting from Hustler or racer gameplay. What do you mean? That's why I'm an expert in diagnosing. Actually, you know, that makes sense. I'm sorry I doubted you. That's legitimately good logic. I was gonna do something instead of that reset. Oh yeah. Switch my laundry. Do it on the next reset. This fucker. Whatever, play it out. Wondering if maybe not mantling there is faster. I could probably jump like a second faster. Max level in this game, 72. Oh, well. I guess I'm resetting now. That's fine. This mission's hard. This is the hardest content in the game. Guardian Takedown. Hey, Kirk, thank you for the 19 months. Man, almost 2 years. Time is crazy. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really does help me out quite a bit. Thank you.
There you go, Quack.
Man, almost 2 years.
Thank you so much, Kirk. I'm gonna swap my laundry real quick. So I'll BRB, like 2, 3, 4 minutes, something around there. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, I'm here. I went to go to the bathroom as well while I was up. Also grabbed a blanket because I was cold. Ball? Someone say ball? What does Gandava do? It's a phase cast gun hybrid. Morning, Urban Mech. Where are my frames? Active fish all is right in the world.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
I told myself I'd do about 3 hours of speedrunning. We'll see if I hold to that, but I want to do some build science today as well. I was slow dealing with that manticore. That was entirely my fault. I'm gonna try not mantling that door, see if it's faster. That didn't go as planned. Too slow. Pet. Here's that. I got a cat right here. I got a cat there. Okay. One cat for each hand. I'm dual wielding cats. What are the stats on my cats? They're cute. That's the stat. Your cats are BO3 guns, which ones would they be? Guardian Angel and Psycho Stabber. appropriate for cats if you think about it. Appropriate for me as well, yeah. Gone worse. Bad movement. Yeah, that's me. Toxic Sarah. Our axe went to the wrong target. Yeah. Oh, bad slam. Some bad aim. Take a 758. Scary. Oh, come on, Rex. No, you're not going for that one? That's tragic. Oh wait, that hit, it just didn't kill. This is one of the places where a jumping part could save me a lot of time. Like it would have if I didn't throw that extra one and blow myself up. Yeah, that's predictable, but okay, that helps that room. I just need to be more proactive elsewhere. Yeah, grenade radius plus a jumping part over the third link part on fish helps consistency in certain. Guy goes from screaming to shitting to having the zoomies, which is honestly a good description of the average day for me. Which of those three stages of your day are you guys in? Are you screaming, are you shitting, or do you have the zoomies? He's now in a box. My puss in a box. Shit, I need to go shopping soon, so hopefully zoomies kicks. Blech. buff or a debuff? It's both. Cat, are you panicking because you got some shit stuck to your ass again? Because honestly, relatable. Bad movement, what am I doing? That one might have actually been frame drops and not me. But I'm not sure. BO3 get an update? No. Oh. BO3 has not received updates in quite some time. Game doesn't need to be updated for people to play it, Stripes. Also high. True. Yeah. Just been enjoying playing BL3 lately. One of those things I never really stopped playing, except for initial Wonderlands hype. That was the longest I've gone without BL3. It was that about 4 months. Love black. Yeah, black's great. New impression, that's cool. This is slow. 406. See how it goes in these rooms. I fucked that up again. I really need to practice that lineup. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 15 seconds behind. Ugh. Backup lineup time. No. Not a good angle. Back to Sanctuary again. Two universes, this one and the one where we found the full extent of Bounty Hunter shit day 20 of launch. If people had known about Bounty Hunter and Executor at launch, There's honestly an argument for if people had known about Executor at launch, Zane might not have been overbuffed to the extent he was. Because think back to the early Comcool Collected days. What comms were people using? Synchronicity comms for gun damage. They were genuinely running... This was before Violent Momentum was buffed, but Executor worked the way it always has. People were running Cold Warrior with as many points in synchronicity as possible. if it just been Executor. How you doing, Swin? I was a Cosmic Stalker stan for long periods of this game's life, and Cosmic Stalker's good, but Bounty Hunter's next fucking level. My game's stuttering so much. I have to restart it. I thought save quitting would help, but no, it's just running badly now. The L3 moment, I guess. Still some movement and stuff I want to practice in the second half, so maybe I just take this run as long as it's not turbo bad. Stand to do that slide? I think I like that lineup. Not super behind this time. A little bit, but recoverably so, until shit like that starts happening. Very scuffed. kill too many enemies. You get him. Is that a straggler? No. Door is just slow. It's super hard to do this movement with the stutter, because if I get a stutter, like a game hitch, when I'm trying to do that, then I jump with the wrong amount of momentum, and then I miss. You decided against weird? Oh, we're still gonna do some weird today, Jester. I think, maybe, probably, hopefully. But yeah, just some speedrunning. I couldn't quite decide what to start the stream with, and I wanted to do something. So, went with this. I hope you're having a good day so far. I played to miss the weird. You can't do this to me. Amazing. All is right in the world. I need to restart my game. Not even having 40 FPS during Anathema is making me nervous. Maybe that's how I keep the pet alive. I just don't fully revive it. Keep it in limbo. Huh. Yeah, that might be the play. I'm behind, but that's an interesting thing I can integrate here. If my pet is next to me there, I can just do that. Because now I have the movement speed in this section, and I have the pet, so I'm more willing to aggressively throw fish, because it can revive me. This is back to the 100 melee on the GA, and I still don't know how I feel about it. Seconds behind. I don't know what exactly constitutes as weird. We do a lot of weird builds around here. I suppose this kind of qualifies to most people, but I'm not resetting because there's a movement thing I would like to test right here. So say I got a primal drop, Alter thought it'd be funny to give me the same one. Oh no! Yesterday, Civil, I got, from Kadala, I got the Chakrams, quiver, and then the Altar gave me the Hungering Arrow quiver. And then the same day, I got a Haunt of Vaxo drop. My second Primal Haunt of Vaxo of the season. And, it came with... What did it come with? It was something that I trashed. I think I salvaged both of them. Time's over now. Time for zoomies. Gonna head to the shops. Enjoy the weird if you get to it. Thanks, Viper. You have a good one. Enjoy the day. Or else. Stopped playing D3 yesterday after finishing off that GR110. It was just brutal. Logged in today. Particularly because I did it in my gold farming gear, not full damage gear. Yep. It'd be like that sometimes. I started learning the spike trap set yesterday, and it's such a fucking weird set to play. It is so counterintuitive and unfun that I really heavily dislike it, but it's also stupidly powerful. So, like... I was playing DH Primary this season. Yeah, I'm mostly playing Dreadlands. That's been what I've been vibing with. So I've been dabbling with each of the sets. I'm glad the Marauders is good this season, but it still just kind of feels worse to play than Dreadlands. Because Dreadlands and Marauders both got buffed this season. I think Yui got buffed too. Yui's Yui. Faster. I was curious about that. Handled that room well, at least. Sam tried it, said no thanks. I'm gonna keep messing with it, but it is so fucking strange. Like, any Demon Hunter set where it's somehow enforced downtime, but also high actions per minute at the same time, is not gonna feel good to play to the majority of people. Because, like, Dreadlands and Yui already benefit heavily from having good actions per minute. My pet's bugged. See how I have no pet right now? Disappeared from existence. Yeah, Unhallowed and, Dreadlands already tell you more actions per minute good. Without forcing you to do nothing if you want damage. really got the double items then, huh? You're really out here. Like, don't get me wrong. Spike Trap set is really good. Like, support DH being very popular for group pushing, and also it just being good for pulling enemies together for high GR pushes makes it a strong set, and the damage is great. It's just the playstyle is fucking awful. Hey, loading screen. Wish Shadow Set was better, really like the idea behind it. I don't know why they're so adamant about not wanting Chakrams to be good. Because Chakrams are the worst archetype of UE, of Shadows, of Marauders. Like, all three of those sets buff it, but not enough to ever be worth using. That makes me sad. I suppose Elemental Arrow's in the same boat. Chakrams and Elemental Arrow are just like, what is my purpose? To be mid. Decent run, but I did choke pretty heavily in a couple places. Still, the room right after Crystals 2 went very well. Now we know that that rocket jump to that point also is not a good idea. Have an idea of what I can do to get better Anathema strat. Better Anathema exit, I should say. Because what I did was... Do I have a back burner to kill the pet real quick? I don't. Your pet's bleed out timer doesn't go down while you're reviving it. So you can delay actually reviving it by just holding that down while it's safe and then stepping away. I want my pet to be alive at the end of the Anathema fight, so I have the 15% movement speed that it grants me when exiting that fight. Now, it's not a huge amount of time that that'll be relevant. For being specific, it's about 7 seconds of movement. But 15% more movement speed for 7 seconds is going to work out to be a second. And that's nice. And if I can do that without losing any time elsewhere, then that's worth the time. Notice last night the Shadow set looks way different on Monk than other classes. They gave some sets like unique appearances for classes other than their own. Some just kind of look the same on every class. Like Sun Wukong set looks like the Sun Wukong set on everybody, whereas say the Earth set on Barb, with the exception of the helmet, looks like weird and different for everybody. But Shadow has just like unique appearances per character. On the Monk, the hood becomes a blindfold, not as cool looking, but a cool idea. Yeah, I really like that. Only a couple of hoods in the game have the shadow over your eyes. The Shadow set was the first one, but there's a few Necromancer transmogs that also do it. I thought that was a cool detail. Yeah, the materials from salvaging trash primals. Really nice system, Sybil. I really like the primal system with the primordial ashes. It's just good. Did I restart the game? I didn't. I just kind of continued that run. Switch back to the other GA. So fucking indecisive. I had racked somewhere, and that's what matters. Good bounce, good bounce. Not a good bounce. Bad bounce. Reset. I'm having connection hiccups, and that's weird. It wasn't purely a router thing. It was a different router now. Sometimes you get to GR70, you have garbage drop for me. I feel like one of the seasons gave me a primal follower token. Ugh. I got a, stone gauntlets last season, I think. I was like, what the fuck is this? This time it was a, it was the Caltrops belt. Not Caltrops, the, no, it was the Caltrops belt. Caltrops when using Vault? Yeah, it was that. Thought about using that on the spike trap set. It's like, it's weird. You can run that set as just the 2-piece and it's still stupidly strong. You can run it with 4-piece and it's stupidly strong. You can run it with 6-piece. You can run it with Caltrops, without Caltrops. But Caltrops make it feel good to play. There's a couple ways of getting Caltrops on without activating them though. There's a belt and there's a chest piece. I'd experiment with those. I was hoping my Nova would clear that, but it didn't. Here's my primal puzzle ring. Oh no. Does that do anything special when you transmute it? Did you try that? Primal Ring of Larceny? Ugh. Like, I know Ancient Puzzle Ring, or at least I think Ancient Puzzle Ring does something different. It does? Super Duper Vault? That's cool. That's something, at least. That's just same as Ancient, could be wrong, though. Oh. Well, yeah, I know Ancient Vault is a thing, but, like... Which makes it especially cruel that the altar makes you give up some stuff like that. Like, you have to give up an Ancient Puzzle Ring, you have to give up, Staff of Hurting. absolutely try it though. Me too. Alright, all the homies playing Diablo on NA. It's time for us to spend all our mats rerolling puzzle rings until we get primals. I got greedy. Lost 3 seconds to that. Bad movement. Alright, yeah, we'll do one more full run. Including this one, if this one finishes. And then it'll be build stuff time. Wow. Tragic. Be cool if Primal Ring guaranteed you at least one other Primal from Greed or something. Yeah, that would be cool. That could snowball really hard, though. Because imagine you get a Primal Puzzle Ring, right? And you have the altar. Well, you get your second Primal as well. But we don't care about that. What that one is. You have that one. You bring in 3 friends who all have their altars finished. You all go to Greed. You all get 2 Primals. What if one of you gets another puzzle ring? And you just keep doing that? Can you get a puzzle ring from Greed? I assume it's possible, but... like, somewhere in the vault, someone just gets one. Got one in the vault the other day. I don't know if it was from Greed or another goblin. Being able to get one in the vault is cool enough. I did a few hours of bounties with Control the other day. I need to do that again. I ran out of Veiled Crystals. 30,000 plus Death's Breaths and 4 Veiled Crystals. Speaking of Control, I control. Slow. Hey, Sora. Fire chalky milk? Let's go. I could go for some chalky milk. Chalky milk sounds like a good time. More legendaries. What is this? That joke will never not be funny. Sold, I bought emotes. It's okay, I do it too. Pillar. You guys know there's no record of any Iridian ruins on Minos? I'm just referencing Tannis' dialogue. More crystals. Interesting. Nice, J-Bridge. Well done. It's the Quag seal of approval. Probably means it's a bad joke, but approved nonetheless. Really frustrating me that those enemies are living as long as they are. Had a couple runs get scuffed to these guys. Just taking punishment. Shocker, Corrosive Anarchy, Driver with Shock Infusion, Revolter with AC-50 something, Summit, AC-50 Rad, and LA Projectors. That sound like enough damage to boss well enough to be comparable with Static Fish. The thing with the Summit is there's a high chance it just kills you. Make sure to test that. Draws your back to Stinger. Does Frozen Heart not improve the build? It does in some areas, Kirk, but it's like a trade-off situation. So, like, it makes it easier for me to deal with stragglers in the first room. Makes it easier for me to deal with flying enemies and necrobugs too. It makes it easier for me to deal with Sarahs throughout the whole takedown. So just flying enemies, easier. Weaker enemies, easier. Anything with enough HP that I want to kill with a Nova from, like, somewhat close to me, Frozen Heart doesn't hit as hard as Stinger does. So there's been times where an enemy lived because I was using a Frozen Heart, not a Stinger. But since I'm having the issue with enemies are living right now anyway, I'm willing to try Frozen Heart. I haven't done any of that today. This is a good example of why it's not clear-cut which one is, like, better in the context of speedruns. And sorry to bother, how do you decide when to increase mayhem level to BL3? Recently started playing the game. I don't know when to increase. It's either too hard or too easy. That's a really good question. What I personally like to do is I like to push my mayhem up to the one where I feel comfortable but not bored. Like, I don't want to be steamrolling everything. I want to be just on that line of, oh, this is taking some effort. You want to remain on the side of that line that you're efficient in completing tasks, though. Like, if it's taking you a few minutes to kill an enemy, you're able to do it consistently, but it's still slow, then maybe that's still too high. So I like to figure out what I want to use in my build, and then go up to the level where I don't need those things yet to clear, and then get those things. And then I go up to the point where I'm feeling pressured but not overwhelmed, and then reacquire those things on that level if I need to. Like, let's say you're using this build, and you feel like your damage is enough to go up. Let's say you're Mayhem 0 and all these things. Feel like your damage is enough to go up to, say, Mayhem 6. You try on Mayhem 6, and it's a little too much for you. Enemies taking a little too long to kill. You can kill them, but it takes too long. And maybe try out 4. See how 4 feels. If 4 feels really easy, then try out 5. If 5 feels like too much, then go back down to 4. And keep in mind that you don't need to necessarily go high up in Mayhem. You don't ever really need to touch beyond Mayhem 1 if you don't want to. You could do TVHM or Mayhem 1 if you just want the level scaling aspect, without too much else in the game changing. Gear opens up. There's some items that are available at Mayhem 4. There's some that become available at Mayhem 6. And at Mayhem 8 and higher, any item that can roll with an anointment will always roll with an anointment. So everything in the game functionally is available at Mayhem 8. You don't ever need to go higher than that. It's just purely for difficulty preference at that point. So take your time. A lot of people will give you the advice of, oh, if you just go to Mayhem 10, get gear, then go back down, it's so easy. That's kind of bypassing gameplay to do less gameplay. B, it puts you in a situation where you're likely to be depending on that thing, and then you can't function well without it. So, like, some people will say, hey, get a crit on Mayhem 10, and you could just do whatever. And while that's true in most cases, what happens the second you stop using that crit? Because you didn't experiment with anything on your way up, you don't know how to use anything except that. So it can lead to frustration down the road. I'd say take your time with progression is the short answer. Sorry for the long-winded response. It's a topic that not enough people ask that question. So thank you for asking that. I'm gonna reward myself with a cookie. Very crunchy. Cookie Pog? Hey, Pollination. Name for the clear answer? Yeah, you're very welcome. Pat, save me. No. It's a reminder, I heard Cookie forgot I left some upstairs. Ooh, what kind you got, Sybil? Low level for mindfulness stacks because Anarchy can't swap freely. That makes sense. There's other grenades that you can use that for. That you use for that, excuse me. But the unique advantage of Summit there, provided it doesn't kill you, is that you can hit yourself with a Summit in the air. And that's cool. So same upside as the Alchemist. If you aren't finding yourself using the air tech thing often, you could try low-level Nagata. With your ASCs, that'll have a very high chance of applying dots to you, and because it hits so many times, it'll give you a bunch of mindfulness stacks up front. Just at the store, and Girl Scouts are there selling cookies, so I spent entirely too much on cookies. I would not have the self-control either. Chocolate coated with cappuccino cream inside? That sounds amazing. I maintain that chocolate and coffee is one of the best flavor combinations out there. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. It's like, hey, take this bitter thing and combine it with this other bitter thing, and it's really good. But here we are. pillar. Coffee flavor. No, coffee smell, yes. But I love both. Didn't go as planned. Could have gone worse. I'll take it. Seconds behind. We depleted spawns. The power of the jumping fish slap. Ramna, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, we got a straggler. Gonna be slow. I don't know if Handsome Collection can cross-play between PS4 and PS5. I do not know offhand, actually. That's a good question. Bottom text. Hope we've been doing well. Thank you so much for the resub. Sora got silly. Been doing well, thanks for asking. Glad to hear it. I was gonna try something, but I was too trigger happy. Big Juicy doing? Big Juicy's doing okay. Ups and downs. But overall, can't complain. Ouch. Yeah, this will not be a fast run. I can test the pet strat. Works out perfectly. I'll actually revive it this time. Yeah, okay. That's viable. That's very viable. About 20 seconds behind, but you know. Scottish gamer, how are you? Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it up. To be honest, half drunk off one. So it sounds like you're having a good time. I'm gonna reward myself with another cookie. Yes, I reward messing up a rocket jump with a cookie. Any questions? Enough for the whole test? No, fuck you. Type of cookie? Ginger snaps. Love you. Love you. close. Take the death. Reset. Would you like an Oreo? Yeah, I'll trade you. 1 for 1. Here you go. Thank you. It is delicious. As Maurice would say, I savored it with my mind tongue. Excuse me? That was 108. Fuck me. I knew that was gonna happen. Like, last second. But I was so ahead that I'm not even completely behind now. That's crazy. I didn't know this build could do that. So that's a big deal. That changes how I look at certain things. The threshold of what I consider an acceptable room 1 completely changed. One of the big barriers to Flak not going as fast as Zane in this content, at least so I thought, was that Flak was just gonna be slower in room 1. But if Flak can get 108s, that's only 3 seconds slower than, like, good room 1 Zane times. This creates the possibility of Flak actually being able to compete with Zane in GTD. The caveat to this is that this would require, like, current world record time with all of the available time save in Necrobugs 1 and 2. Like, with me losing 5-ish seconds, I still finished sub 4 Crystals 1. And that's, the goal. mishandled that item, so I lost some time. Hey, Primordial, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. It's been good having you around. Support means a lot. I hope you enjoy the emotes, ads reviewing, all the good stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Afternoon, hope yours is going well. So despite some errors, we are on pace for a good run. I'm gonna try attack commanding the pet over here, so it hangs out over here. Try to do that when it respawns. Rosenart makes this Sarah's have a harder time drop kicking you. Yeah. And you can use the Void to kill them after Crystals 1 and during Crystals 2. Also, it creates some situations where you have Groundbreaker. Like, if there's enemies alive right as Anathema's about to phase and I'm already bouncing fish over there, I can just get some easy Groundbreaker so that it only takes 1 fish instead of 2. Close to me. I guess I'm not trying that this time. That's fine. Eight oh 3 is not horrible. About 5 seconds behind. It's the 5 seconds I lost earlier. Like right here, I can get Groundbreaker from that. So that static charge wipes them easy. That Manticore doesn't always die from 1 fish otherwise. The frozen bonus definitely helps too. Not to downplay that. couldn't see at all there, so I lost like 3 seconds to hoping my screen would clear. Return still speeding, I see. Yeah, this is gonna be the last run before I do a little bit of light build crafting, I think. I fell down a time management rabbit hole. Fabled last run. Biggest upside to Frozen Heart during Necro Bugs, since Jairus can't run away. Holy shit, I might pick Frozen Heart if I even start running Black again. Yeah, it's really nice. Holding enemies in place to get the fish lineups is also just good. You get better uptime on the Fast and the Furious as well, because of the heal from the Frozen Heart. Keeps your health full. Also means you spend more time at max strength power inside instead of half strength. But sometimes your activations will happen when you're not at 100 with Stinger. Very difficult to do with Frozen Heart. And like, there's very little stress to crystals too with Frozen Heart. Those Sarahs that the racks don't hit, you can just force them to land or fall in the void. I don't know what knocked me forward. I'd say there's very little stress and start immediately stressing out. Seems right. Good pace. Most likely a Herald Sphere. Yeah, that makes sense. No. Almost choked. I did choke a little bit with my inputs there, but we're ahead enough that I'm not worried. Currently 5 seconds ahead. Still gotta stop blowing up that first item so soon. Item on that side. I choked. Wait for it to come up here now. Lost my lead, but see how this goes. Lost the lead. Yes, the Halo announcer popped up in my head. He lives there rent free.
pause chain. That was an example where Frozen Heart is slower. Stinger would have cleared that. But I won't start complaining. Nope, choked. Choked. I messed up that diadem. I missed. Quag aim. Literally lost it to Quag aim. Because that fucked up the whole thing. I lost my overkill. So, I mentioned earlier I was gonna, like, watch back the record run to see where the time save is. No, I'm gonna watch back that one. Later on, because I lost, like, 15 seconds to Scourge alone. Just Scourge. That's not including the time I lost elsewhere. But this is crazy, because this is actually really good info. My estimate for where Flak caps out went down. Like, before I was figuring 1530s would be as fast as you can get this. I think you can get this into the 1510s on true. Yes, like a full minute faster than that. Now, that would be an insanely precise run. You think a whole minute? Yeah. Let's look at Zane times. Look at Zane times real quick. Bratuha is a 1534. Zane does certain sections slower than Flak on average. Now, only certain sections. What I mean is the mobs right before the button in Crystals 1. Flak is fully capable of doing that faster. Yes, I know how crazy Hustler Eraser is, but Flak is possible to do that faster. With perfect lineup. You think Flak beats Zane by 15 whole seconds? Now, I think Zane can also beat the Zane time on the board. That's the thing, Viper. I don't think they're that far apart. I think Flak will ultimately be, like, absolute peak to absolute peak runs that don't exist yet. I think Flak is still gonna be slightly slower. But my impression of where Flak is guaranteed to be slower has changed. Because Room 1, I've seen Zanes do that as fast as 104. Although, you know, not really consistent there. Feel free, anyone who's gotten faster than that on True, let me know what your fastest Room 1 time is, if you've done it on Zane. But I got a 108 today on this setup, which is not something I thought I could do on this build. The record run did that at like 130 or something. Shit, 108? Yeah. The record run was at like 129, 130, some nonsense like that. So that alone is a huge chunk of time. And then there's other optimizations that had not yet been made in that run. And if we look at Scourge times, I have a 307. Super holds the record for Flak with 306. And the fastest Zane is also Super with 247. So if we assume that Zane is still going to be faster than Flak and Scourge, which I think is a safe assumption, that's probably the difference between Flak and Zane for theoretical GTD runs. Scourge is probably the difference maker there, because Flak is capable of... With pet strats, you can frame perfect Anathema, but with any character with theoretically perfect input, you could frame perfect it. Through fish spam or creamer pre-fire, you've got options there. But it's possible in both cases. So one isn't going to inherently be faster than the other, unless you consider Zane moves down into the arena slightly faster. So in terms of movement, starting the fight, slight edge there, perhaps. Necrobugs 2 is an area I need to personally work on. I feel like I can make it significantly faster. That is a fast clear on Zane, but it's worth noting Zane doesn't clear that as fast as Mose does. And Mose is still comfortably behind both of them. Crystals is pretty fixed in each instance. Yeah, and that room is also the same, with the exception of, again, the movement entering the Scourge fight. Zane's going to be moving faster there as well. 104, then I immediately got 5 items pre-button 1. That is the killer, yeah. Speed over damage in BL3? Depends. Sometimes, yes. But you need enough damage for that speed to be relevant. And there's categories where, no. Like, move speed doesn't mean shit on Hemo. Move speed means very little in slaughters. You're not covering long distances. Okay, let's... I wanted to try Disruptor Banjo on Flak. We could just throw it on Mose and see what happens. More speed over more damage, enough damage over enough speed. Just so happens that enough damage is low to where we can get bullshit speed. I've considered trading speed for damage in rack stab to take more stabs of this record, because securing one-hit kills with the Frozen Heart / Stinger against basic enemies has a lot of value, and it's something that I'm missing on occasion. But the problem is you need to hit certain movement speed thresholds to hit that rocket jump into Anathema. If I lose any more movement speed than I have now, that jump becomes inconsistent with the lineup that I use. And move speed adds up a lot, in particular for GTD, because it just, you're moving a lot. Alright, so I need the Banjo and the Disruptor. What is max damage of Ionic Disruptor? So DLC 6 gun, so I'm just going to use a spreadsheet. Because part variance. What do I run annoying-wise here? 150 over 90. Yeah. Yep. we got an electric banjo. The dankest of memes. Want a hunter secret here. Oh, muted. Huh. Thank you, keyboard. Very cool. So yeah, the first test is does disruptor dot banjo. It does. Okay, we got memes. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh no, Prince hates it. Wait, why is this killing? Wait. I now need to build around this. Okay, hang on. We gotta copy the save and toss the inventory. This worked better than I thought it would. Should have tried Athena's first. Hang on. $1,771 saves now. Yes, sir. Or whatever it is. Let me check. Ah, 1,772. Copy paste the save into somewhere I can steal it. What, the save as it is right now, or after I mess with it? Peacefully enjoying my sushi and browsing sport when my side monitor attacked me. Let me DM it to you. Where's attacking right back? He's dead. Yeah. Deserved. Yeah. No problem, man. I'm alive. First of all, we gotta make this character look as redneck as possible. That's good enough. One of these is plaid, right? Gonna go for that lumberjack chic. Well, I like the print though. Hmm. Ah, here we go. Here we go. File name looks like it was once taken from one of my saves at some point in its life. Funny. It probably was. Most likely was. Most of my Amara saves originate from either Stone Swan or Lazy. Most of my Moe's saves originate from Ramen. Most of my Flax saves originate from Retor. And most of my Zane saves originate from Cheese. I was a PS4 player back in the day, so when I started here, I started with saves and then built from there. I should program that maps out the DNA of a save file. Contact tracing, but for Borderlands saves. Back to the sensible point I was making, Banjo can't short fuse and don't believe it fired the Skagnet either, so this is just short fuse doggo burr, whereas Flak. Big surplus. Big surplus. So we can't flare, but we can green monster. We can green monster with big surplus. We could also Terra Cryo with superior firepower. That's an option. Does Disruptor dot get dot damage? That's a silly question, but I don't think so. Okay, thank you. Very hard to nail down. It's so weird. Yeah, it definitely is. If it's dot damage, we could use explosive. You know, Smug made a mod that fixes that. See, anything in does anything in Red Tree help us actually? I don't think anything does. Does it get gun damage? It can short fuse. Doesn't that mean it can hustle eraser? No, because there's guns that can eraser that can short fuse. Skill tree is going to mean very little. Yeah, I'm just making sure I grab RPMs for big surplus. I probably want to the last. That's the next grab. I assume I'll be using fish, so bully pin won't help. That's for Iron Bear to heal me a little bit, or Iron Cub. I'm not going to take Why Can't I Carry just because I don't want to cause Priz too much psychic damage. Did I say that? We're going to cause Priz some psychic damage. You said skill tree doesn't matter much, so... ASA fastball. Since when did you get considered? Never mind, that's the quack I know. Aim to please. Gonna use a non-elemental gun, so Harmonious Havoc doesn't do anything. I guess we're back to Explosive Fury being Explosive Fury hours. So my choices are this skill that hurts me, this skill that hurts me, this skill that does nothing, and this skill that does actually nothing. We're gonna go with actually nothing. Based. Nothing over something. The question is, what do I do with the rest of the points? I guess some damage reduction here wouldn't be the worst thing. Shield recharge rate could be something. Tired character choice, wrestling, short fuse, big surplus. Why aren't we flak yet? Because flak bad. No lifesteal. Hey Jess, how you doing? Good to see you. Smog is a mod that fixes that too. There's a mod to fix everything. I guess feature creep. No, feature creep would make it do more damage, or would it make it also worse at blowing itself up? So I guess I don't take any more purple. We do take Cub. Baby nukes, sure. Chilling with the kiddos today, take it easy. Nice chill Saturday, I respect it. Or Sunday. Don't know where you are. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course. I guess it's flat off ingenuity. We'll take special spare. It'd be very weird not to. I don't really want to switch weapons, which is why I'm avoiding Scrappy. I want to just run around with the Disruptor and nothing else. Because that sounds funny. Memes. 1 EP? No. Yo, Silent, thank you for the $50. That's huge. Thank you so much. Let me... I was gonna sub without just giving you money directly to help you out more. Quite love. Yeah, it absolutely does. You're 100% right. Thank you so much. That's huge. Like, in terms of how much money I get from that, that's like 18 subs. So, thank you. Okay, so I need class mod, green monster. Green monster. Sounds like my last trip to Quiznos. So, Jaybridge, because the internet's ruined me, I saw 18 subs sounds like, and then I prepared for the worst. But then you went to sandwiches, so I'm like, okay, cool. So far, I've got Cryo, Rad, Bloodstar, Cryo, Rad, Corrosive, Bloodstar Beast. Just need a fire one. Don't need shock. Yeah. Although I do like having a shock one for gun builds in the Guardian takedown. Green monster. 5 RPMs. We'll go area damage, melee damage, Jacob's crit. I think that makes the most sense. Did someone say Bloodstar Beast? 18 subs of Quiznos is a cool fanfiction title. You're not wrong. Action skill damage. Action skill damage. You're correct. Thank you, Priz. I'm almost sorry for bullying you. God rolls for that in my bank. Feels good, man. Yeah, Bloodstar Beast is one of those guns that's really fun to use. It's just so awful to get. Okay, it's there. We go Revolter here? How do I trigger it? Just low level? Because Revolter will go on the Banjo. So wondering why the Wedding Invitation wasn't doing very much damage. Realized I was shooting it out and it disrupted for the first half of the battle and takedown. Just a tad rusty. Not gonna lie, just farm one best in slot due to its elements. Even farming the one good roll, that's still an achievement. Like, that's one of those things where it's morally correct to save edit Bloodstar Beasts. Yeah, let's go Revolter here. Do I have one on me? Probably not. No, I do. I want a lower level one, though. Hang on. We're back to muted again, keyboard. Yeah. Would amp affect the ionic dot? I don't think so. Because you don't pull the trigger. They're pretty good about amp not applying to anything that doesn't come out of your gun from pulling the trigger. Like, it's a bullet, but you don't shoot it. So for the same reason, you know, reflected bullets off your shield don't get amp, Hunter Seekers don't get amp, EMP grenade doesn't get amp. It's PL3, I'm being certain. Valid. What do we think for shield anoint here? Do we go terror on this? Like terror cryo would that would work out well with superior firepower, right? Yeah, cryo seems generate terror melee on the shield, terror damage and fire rate on the grenade. Yeah. We're meleeing? Yeah. Look at me, I dropped the Moe's comms. Are you guys proud? Please be proud of me. Drop the save? No. I walk away from them? No. I don't need to. I've proven my point. I can do it. I just choose not to. It's that simple. Quagwin Kleptomania. Listen. Do not accurately describe my issues. Thank you. I appreciate it in advance. Let's talk about addiction earlier. Okay, no shot this does like anything. But we're gonna full send it. Did we get Molten Roar? No. Maybe I should have put those burner points there to get that. Or it's fine, we got V35s. Hey John, how you doing? Hey Uncle Noble, hope you're well. Hey Thermal. Set the Amulet Bunny twice and found a Primordial Frost Harbinger with status damage. Thanks Bunny, just saved me a lot of time. Ooh, yeah, that's really good. Most confident, second most convincing cue. This was my save. The first being that I had an ASA fastball. I forgot to stack up Green Monster. Hang on. We gotta run around for a minute. Hit me. Hit me so we can start cooking. Things die eventually. Looks like you're Thor. How goes the Borderlands? Cursed. We are being unreasonable. Okay, I can do that because overkill. That's funny. Oop. Aim punch. Yeah, that's more what I expected. There we go. We're seeing what we can do just running around with the Disruptor and Banjo. Is, beyond Disruptor's status effect for meleeing applies, well, it's a status that thinks it's a gun. So it does things like trigger the Banjo. Can Splug apply it? I don't think so. I think Ionic specifies like actual melee attack, not melee. The definition that includes slide and slam, but I could be wrong. Missed. Oh yeah, I have this. Forgot about that. So to Priz's earlier point, this is probably better on flak as damage formula. But it's funny seeing it short fused. Hey, Soccer Chick. I think Brawler Ward's worth a shot. Yeah, it's a lot of melee damage. The thought behind Revolter was that it would go on the Banjo, but yeah, maybe I need more formula into it. Let's try the ward. Look at the little Banjo go. Look at the little guy. He's doing it. He's really doing it. Hey, Love Zoo. How you doing? Ah, disable shield reboot. Right. Never use roid shields. Should also... If I just disappeared, this idea moved to flag? Maybe. Maybe. Ow. Rude. Being bullied. Let me out of the corner. Ah! Okay. You know what? That's fine. Just retire. I did twice. Oh yeah, soccer. First run of the day today. We got a 16:12, I think was the time. And we had a run that could have been record, but I choked and lost a bunch of time. It ended up being 16:10. Was the last run we did. So, getting close. Getting close. Those mains are the only people able to retire post-2020 in the tree. My terror. Give me terror. Get all my saves besides Lucky 7. Life's complete now. I would argue that's incomplete. The Moe's paradox. Huh. It's so weird seeing enemies survive a fish. Alright, Banjo dot. Or, no. Panic dot and Banjo. Cook. Let's go. Yeah, this probably goes so hard in playthroughs, but you can't really get a Disruptor in playthroughs, can you? Disruptor in general's gotta be nuts for playthroughs. What just crit? What just killed you? That must have been big surplus. We can kill Ratch. Recovering Amara, man. Hang on. That was not an insignificant amount of damage. Maybe I don't need Terra Cryo. Maybe I do need 150 over 90. Now we're cooking. Let's work with Iron Bear's Stomp. It's a good question. I was so good earlier. Maybe I tried this somewhere with less HP than Malon. Like, we take this to a proving ground or something? Maybe I tested that like 800 years ago. Cooking versus brain right now. Good. Means being a good friend. Let's, ooh, I know. Slaughter Star. Let's do Slaughter Star. Completion through simplicity. That's valid. The real Vladov suicide mission was choosing domain most. Try Iron Bear Stomp? No, you can do that, Pris. I believe in you. Just a quick install, and you can test it. It'll be quick and painful. Hey, Holo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd stream go? What you get up to? Also, I totally forgot to respond to your no context brotato. I had no idea what it meant at the time, but with information I now know, super based. I gotta try it. Hang on. Do it and tell me about it? Yeah, we'll do. Do the DMs. Iron Bear Stomp math does not get bonus elements, does not get splash, does not get melee, does not get V2, gets V1, gets action skill damage, action skill mana scaling, doesn't get special spare, gets debuff, proc static charge chain, spend hit, doesn't get static charge, doesn't get mana scaling, procs knife drain, doesn't heal iron bear, heals you, weird. Procs white elephant, doesn't get scaling, procs UTD, doesn't get scaling. Useful. Thank you, Marilla. And Ramen for showing me what Marilla tested. I love y'all. Thank you for bringing the tavern over here, Hola. I appreciate it. Thank you, Marilla, from like 2 years ago. BL3 theory crafting do be that old, and it's wild. I remember this game. Hey, Capone. Ow. Need some movement speed. That's what I need. I don't have Cub active for double time, and I don't have shield with move speed parts, and I don't have artifact move speed, so I'm just slow. I forgot to shoot to get my green monster sack. Hang on. I gotta do that. Most, that's a flag thing. Okay. There we go. Now we cooking. Imagine seeing this short lady just aggressively, but very slowly running towards you to jab you with this gun, and then for no reason you just start exploding passively. Electricity starts arcing off of you. I was melee with the bosses at the end. Well, you can't get to them, but there's a bunch of melee damage in this game that isn't punching. You got Fish Slap, you got Blade Fury, you got Face Puncher. I'm probably just gonna throw fish at it. Most of a consistent way to activate Revolter. Taking damage, but also if you're running the Flame class mod with Iron Cub, you can give Iron Cub weapons that'll have it blow itself up, and then you can run action skill start like that, because having your fire bonus elements apply fire dots will give you your bear cooldown back. Down here. Get down here. Fine. One test Revolter instead of old Godlike Sunmos. You're not gonna find a way to have good Revolter uptime. And you're also gonna lose movement speed by doing that. Because the way of having some Revolter uptime in that situation would be running a low level one and then finding ways to take damage throughout the run, which means you're going to lose your Phalanx Vagabond movement, which is very much slower. Outside of that, you're not going to have any way of really keeping it on without going to a Flame class mod and having Cub get close enough to enemies that it tries to kill them and blows itself up. So, you just don't have a way of really facilitating that. Now, if you wanted... an option, I guess, is you could go Bloodletter with Mana Well, which is a bonus element half the strength of Revolter. And it would not require you to take any damage. but maintaining your shields, keep the Manuel dot on, or Manuel bonus element on, would be a process. You gonna die from the dot? Yeah, you are. Let's go. This is funny. Imagine if Moe's had Blitz. That'd go crazy. BL3 players when pets. BL3 players when pets can kill. It sounds so bad out of context, but it's true. You know, Flame would be funny here with like an action skill start Frozen Heart. That would be pretty silly. Get over here. Stop running. Get back here. Optimizing cup killing is my favorite part of 4-3 theory crafting. Still a big fan of Molten Roar for that reason. Start playing Benny Hill music. Parts on Manuel. Amp Nova or trigger haptic power charge. So you got a few options. You can through lifesteal, you can benefit from amp on a Manuel while having its effect on. And triple amp is a lot of damage, but it's kind of hard to do. Does Manuel get any of the movement parts, Fleet or Vagabond? Or, you know, you're not really going to get uptime of either in most scenarios. You could have some Vagabond uptime, but yeah, so basically amp. The short answer is amp. Looks like it has Fleet. Yeah, the thing with Fleet is you would never have Fleet active at the same time as the Manuel's damage, so at that point, why run the Manuel? Amp would be an option. I think to make up for losing that movement speed, you would pick up extra movement speed on Artifact if you were doing this. It's been so long I've forgotten Slaughter Star spawns. Wait, doing this with Flame would let me get like a rad ASC 50 on here. Get some rad explosions in this mix. Hmm. 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 Could do Urad. Yeah, but I'm using Russian Offensive to survive. Like, depending on Russian Offensive. If I was doing UTD over Banjo, I wouldn't need that. I could just biofuel. But everything would also be dying really fast if I was doing UTD. Do a Malawan takedown? You do it. Coward. Yes. Oh, got me in the lunch. What do you think, Cat? Bloodletter with Manuel? Yeah, it would be Bloodletter. You add Russian Offensive Bloodletter Manuel. No idea this is good with memes. Yeah, that's absolutely a thing I've used in a bunch of builds. I was doing that yesterday, in the sniper build. Whenever I whipped out a boogeyman, it was just that. Except Wish instead of Manuel. But yeah, it works. The banjo's just funny. It's hitting for like 40k. But it looks so cool. Don't be rude towards Lucky 7. Lucky 7 was rude towards all of us first. Ow, cat. That really hurt. Why do you need to be on my desk right now? Why are you doing this? I cannot see. Am I hitting him? Oh, you knocked over my cookies. Is that why you went up there? Asshole. Give that back. Mine. Truly a cat. Tales from the Borderlands. I see what you did there. That was satisfying. Both of them went into the animation from that one shot. It works best when you can just go back and forth between punching two enemies. There we go. How much of this is Groundbreaker? An amount. I'm not actually sure. Let's find out. I'm mismantling. Did you go to the early Lands games? Yeah, those games just don't play well to me anymore. I need my good movement. Sir? That was a good banjo chain. Hello? That almost killed that guy. Yeah, this is without Groundbreaker. Playing Fallout 76? Ah, Fallout 76. That's one of those things that's been on my to-try list. This was what, last year now, but Lazy and Rabbit got into it for a while, and I almost joined them. But I ended up not doing that. I've heard the game's had a serious glow-up over the years, which is something I'm always a big fan of. Too many games don't get a chance to recover from their rocky launches. So I really like when they're able to correct the issues. Kind of loving base building. That's good to hear. Like a rad dot right here would have gone so crazy. Starfield got delayed again. Are they still using the same game engine they've used for the last 20 years? Because if so, that's why. Hey, Rabbit. How am I? I'm good, how are you? Game developers be like, why change game engine when we make big dollars? They do be like that. That's true. Kevin, you eat too fast again, buddy? Totally did. You got too excited. You gotta be more careful. Pretty good about drinking. I can tell. Now, let me check on him. BRB. Yeah, he's fine. Ate too fast again. Twice in one day, dude. Slow down. Slow it down. He's being mean to me since I forgot to cook my steak. Once again, Rabbit, you shouldn't be in charge of food ever. In any capacity. It's not being mean. It's being right. Let me turn Groundbreaker back on. For fun. Yeah. Make good food? I do not believe you. Source? Who said it's good? Pop Joe said. Who's Joe? Huh? Huh? Go ahead. Go ahead. Joe Mama. Got him. Yeah, is that some sort of animal from Star Wars, Mr. Sean? Do you recognize that? E-Stone. E-Stone, E-Swan. So yes, I do have to try this on Flak next. Trying to figure out which class one and stuff. I guess Bounty Hunter and just throw Mesmers. Fade away. This is awkward. Just die. Oh, sad. No generic parts are found on nades and shields. Keep seeing these operative gunner parts pop up on MAM 10 items. Parts? You're talking anointments? I'm not drinking with your mom. Oh, your mom's fun. I'm not making a your mom joke. Seriously, Rabbit's mom is just fun. He was playing horror games in Discord once a couple years ago, and she walked in the room and he screamed so fucking loud. It was the funniest shit. Maybe I wouldn't even need, like, action skill start, because Baby Nukes on its own is able to kill these basic enemies. I could run ASE move speed. Yo, I could run ASE move speed. better chance. Wait, no, Minesweeper. Yeah, you and Minesweeper. Yeah, that is the right one. Run this with flak, what would I do? It would probably be Urad. Urad with 2 AIC-50s makes the most sense. Ooh, could run a frozen snowshoe. And slide in. What do you think for Emmanuel and Lucky 7? Just ASC bonus element. Probably. Probably, yeah. Not a lot's gonna help you there. Swag obviously go corrosive ASC and flaccid it. Yeah, the plan is to flaccid it. Just like how when there's collateral damage, the mobs won't give up on you unless you drop from the server. Oh, Fallout. I see. Live wire mosquito. Ugh. 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 But hey, if you enjoy it, more power to you. Megavore means the Ionic Disruptor dot should be able to crit. Hmm. Unbugging. Good to see you guys. Take care. Have a good one, Servos. Thanks for stopping by. When do you die? That had to have been PCP. Torg Clown Posse. Anyone else want to be in Torg's Clown Posse with me? Gotta go get my kid from work. Have a good drive, walk, unicycle, whatever method of transportation. Gets upset if I don't show up 10 minutes early. Oh, it just means she's happy to see you, right? I imagine. I don't know how it gets worked. Insane Torg Clown Posse, isn't that a band? Yeah, especially the Torg part. I definitely remember the Torg part. Pack hounds are toxic. I was hoping Green Monster would do more. Explosions? How do they work? Guitar solo. Insane Torque Clown is twice redundant. True. Hi, Jake. You're a cat. You aware that you're a cat? You're also a good cat. Good job catting. You too, Kevin. You kind of failed at the catting with how you were eating today, but it was a good attempt. A forever D for execution. Yeah. See, Kevin sucks at eating, but Jake sucks at shitting. So I feel like in some way they balance each other out. I just want to suck at shitting. He sucks at covering it up. It takes him quite a while. And even then, usually doesn't work. Is he screaming at my wall now? You see him back there? Jake. Based cat. Like a bomb went off everywhere. Make pills for that. Jake, do you need shitting pills? No. Tell Jaybridge he's being silly. He's just staring at me. He's doing the emote. I actually get annoyment on Manuel. It removes the amp benefit. That's just visual. Yeah, that's not a thing. Silent. Is this your first time claiming a vault card reward item? You just claim it again. The first one is never anointed. That... So, wait, hang on. That was a... Banjo that had a big surplus that crit and killed an enemy. Based. Got a dash. It's been really fun today. It's been good to have you, Ron. Looking forward to the next time you're able to stop by. Insane DPS. How you doing, Mozilla? Now the DPS comes in. We got enough enemies, we can chain like this. That's where the good is. They spread out a little too much, but Okay, we'll hit that good. Hey, Minesweeper. Grenade radius. That's seriously got to be one of the most confusing ways to go if you're one of the enemies in this game. They're all just like, why is this working? No one isn't confused. Getting my melee kills in for the bonus objective in the totally correct way. Hey, one of those count. Shield break, next shot, 100% shield capacity is bonus amp damage. Sounds interesting. Applies to one shot, and it just takes the damage. It takes the capacity of your shield and adds it as base damage, which it can be good for certain one shots, but it's not a thing that like you're gonna see much practical use out of. It's a shield annoying I sometimes use on setups where there's genuinely no better options, but I think you do have better options. Base damage after gun damage is applied. Yes, so even less valuable now. That's why it's that's why there's the Zane asterisk for that, huh? Oh, that ballista went into the floor. Okay. But yeah, Silent, I'm inclined to say your original instinct of just grabbing an ASE 50 is probably the correct one. Lightspeed roll non-alley? Think so? Don't remember. But you want to stop zooming? Why does this thing have the zoomies? A Borderlands enemy that actually moves while attacking you? This is illegal. Yet another Slaughter Star W. I'm always gonna get great passes on shite artifacts. It do be like that. Vascular Grenadier. Vascular Grenadier was my nickname in high school, if you guys didn't know. Fun fact about me. Oh, stop actually killing things. You're supposed to kill you, not them. Hey, Pascaroni, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're punching things in the face on Moe's. Because it's funny. This is Mayhem 11, and I'm just poking things with the Disruptor Sniper. How's life? Life's okay. Life's okay. Not much to report right now, which is generally a good thing. Sometimes boring is good. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to, Pascaroni? Always good to have you around here. I might have just run into that barrel. That was not my smartest idea. You gotta zigzag so we don't have much movement speed. The goofiest Moe's build I've ever seen, and I love it. Hey, I'm glad. I've got to try the same thing out on Flak. Because Flak should do this better, based on how the skill trees work. But yeah, for anyone joining us who doesn't know me, I'm Quag. I do build stuff in mostly lands games. Earlier we did some speedrunning. Came within 2 seconds of improving the world record for Flag True Guardian Takedown, but unfortunately I am bad at video games, so I ended up losing time. So we finished at 16:10, but my best of 16:08. Unfortunate. Mission failed, we will get them next time. But since then, we've just been messing around with the haha funny of the Ionic Disruptor. This is a sniper rifle that comes from the Director's Cut DLC. And it has a bunch of cool effects, but one of them is that when you melee an enemy while holding it, they get a shock status effect applied to them. And because Borderlands is Borderlands, that shock status effect counts as a bullet. It's treated as a bullet by the game. So certain effects that only trigger on bullets happen from it. We are triggering our electric banjo artifact that way, and Moe's short fuse skill. So I'm punching enemies, running in circles while they explode and send out arcs of lightning to each other. I think you're a little late on the message there, Youngblood. You might have some sort of delay or something. But hi, how you doing? Oh, I forgot about these. I was just kind of enjoying the mobbing. So, I can't... Well, it's not true that I can't punch those. It's just I can't survive punching those. I'd get out there and die. So, this is the main reason I brought a fish. But... the loot from this one partially falls onto the stage, but not all of it. I think you even can make it over there. You think the death wall is too close? Sad if true. But 4 crystals 1, I've done that. Red Rain, I need you to move less. Oh. We gotta wait for him to land now. There we go. Back to punching. Ow. It's embarrassing this. See a Malon mech cosplay. Someone would have to be really thick to cosplay a Malon mech. You never seen anyone cosplay Malon mech and look good doing it? Now we wait. Oh, you're posing it as a challenge. Would be a cool cosplay. This giant robot stuck on a platform, one of the most mobile enemies in the game. Good question. Chat, I forgot about my laundry again. It's definitely just been sitting moistened in the washing machine. Getting all dank. Get a job, Blue Fire. Who needs clean clothes in 2023? Weird. Listen, I don't go outside often, but I go outside enough that occasionally I do need pants. Occasionally. Alright, flak time. Let's get on a flak save and see what we can do with this. Like we should all wear togas. They'll seem inefficient. Can't say I have experience wearing those, though. The room 1 GTD door open and still had a Manticore to kill it. Yeah, Manticores don't count because the enemies that made the Manticore already died. So, yeah, sometimes that's a thing. Okay, skill tree for this. Pants are overrated. Horseman with the base takes. So weapon of choice for this build. We're using the Ionic Disruptor Sniper Rifle here. I need to grab another copy, but I can... not that one. That one. This one. Hang on. So this thing has a few effects. First thing, when you shoot it, tending to socials, you're all good. When you shoot it, it bypasses shield bars if the enemy has a flesh health bar. So if they have red bar, it goes past blue bar, which is cool. Also goes past armor bars, relevant. Also, when you melee an enemy, they get a status effect on them that makes them take more damage from the bullets from the gun. But also, that status effect is pretty powerful as far as those go. It's one of the stronger ones. And that status effect counts as a bullet for whatever reason. So there's several effects, like a Ripper, kind of like that, yeah. But this status effect counts as a bullet. And Flak's Megavore skill gives any bullet a 20% chance to crit, regardless of whether it hit a crit spot or not. So, we can make that crit on this character. On Mose, we were using it to trigger her Blue Tree Capstone short fuse. On Flak, we're going to be trying to make the dot itself do a lot of damage. So, we go with that. Am I going to have a consistent way of getting head count? Do I end up throwing Hunter Seekers for this? I'm never going to get to apply Ambush Predator because I'd have to run away. But I guess we take it anyway. It might eventually be active in some sort of weird scenario. Action skill damage won't apply to that. Gun damage isn't relevant. We really do just take Ambush Predator again? Okay. Skill tree is already weird. Take Spider Ant Scorcher for elemental damage. I guess I'm gonna want the power inside. And get some move speed, Fast and the Furious. Damage with Hidden Machine. Hidden Machine will probably be pretty important here for my total output. So if I was crazy, I could go down Purple Tree to Fuzzy Math and then use Ionic Disruptor dot crits to restore my shield. But that's a little too spicy, I think. That's a little wacky. No, stop, no. I've been told no. I've been told no. Question is, how much Blue Tree do I want? Barbaric Yawp would be nice for getting more elemental damage. I can get some good tank through Hive Mind and Shared Spirit together. We'll grab this much of green and reassess. Rage and Recover would be huge for surviving here. That's such a good heal. Stomach is making some weird noises. Do it, you know you want to. Join the Fuzzy Math cult.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is a Kevin near me? There's a cat right here. Yes, cat. You are a cat. I could pet the cat. See him reaching up so I can't pull my hand back? I'm trying to pull my hand away right now and he just grabbed on. You can fade away with this? Yeah. I guess I should have taken Leave No Trace, huh? We can respec. I should take Leave No Trace so that I can just shoot in Fade Away to end it and also maintain my ammo. Cat, I need my hand. Guess we'll give you more pets later. Action skill damage serves no purpose. Yeah, it just ends up being that. Could do Two Fang, but I'm not gonna shoot. We go Fade Away. Turntailed Run is some damage reduction and health regen. $18 points. I can't get to Pack Tactics. I can get to Yawp and get 3 points in. Dodging the move speed from Fast and Furious is weird, but we'll see how that works out. Isn't bad? Yeah, I didn't think it would be bad. Manuel's good. Silent. It's just something a lot of people don't use because it requires upkeep. Like fighting that shield drain is more effort than a lot of people are willing to put in. But it's quite good. Because you get triple amp, you get half a revolter, and Manuel gives you 90% damage reduction while it's active. So you're extremely tanky and hit very hard. I guess I want longer duration, because I can just end it myself by shooting. You think of a build and proceed to make it happen, or do you start building and see where it evolves? Both. Depends on what exactly I'm doing. So like some of the stuff I'm doing here with Flak is based off of the experience I got from just trying stuff with the same gun on Moe's. Some knowledge is transferable. Some stuff is like, hey, I think this might work with this. Let me test that, see where it goes. A lot of build crafting is using information you've gathered from builds you've tried before, even ones that haven't worked out well, because that provides useful information too. Lurk and be calling the girl I like soon to talk to you later. Hey, I hope the conversation goes well. And thank you for the lurk. Maybe I skip Yawp. And I could get Fast and the Furious into Hive Mind. I'll take Fast and Furious for move speed. Sort that out first. Yeah, I guess that's the play. Hey, Horseman, thanks for gifting us up to Pascaroni. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Definitely Snowshoe with this, by the way. Roid Shield won't be depleted, Stinger would be OP. Yeah, Snowshoe with ASE 50 seems like the move. 50% of build crafting is using knowledge, experience, and mass. The other 50% is getting drunk and you-upping other players. Guess which one makes the world record builds? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Frozen Snowshoe with Roid. Salute Lemon. Does Lemon not have the snowshoe listed? Does that not exist on the site? Oh, it's just called snowshoe. Is what you had on the save? Yeah, it's what I already had. So this can get Roid, so we're gonna put Roid on there. The idea behind this is we slide into enemies and it's gonna deplete our shield, turning on our Roid bonus, but it's also gonna freeze everything near us, or we can punch them for damage. We'll go corrosive on this. Grenade wise, we'll go Mesmer. Radiation, yeah, that works. It's a red card variant in Zax. Yeah, that would explain it. Ran through scale GTD again on flag. Got 15 AT again. Oh, you matched it? Hey, consistency is good. That means there is room for improvement. Well, thanks for the limit break and the power blast. Okay. We need the banjo, and we need a bounty hunter. This thing's such a meme. I love it. Just putting together the gear to test this out. A lot of build crafting is also just testing things. I think I'm gonna want 500's Eye. Such a trippy skin. I really love the skin customization in this game. And the body type customization as well. And the weapon skins. Just BL3 is great in that regard. All of those things. So go melee damage. Jacob's crit. Should I go splash radius for a hollow point size? Seems like that might be helpful. Open skins were missed in Wonderlands? They were. Whiskey gummies and cold meds? That sounds like a ride. Yeah, I'll just go with crit for now. Just go with crit for now. Okay, now I'm not gonna test this in Guardian Takedown because I'm not that silly. So let's go to Malawan, trying the first few enemies. Necrobugs 1 completed in exactly a minute. Yeah, scaled Necrobugs 1 can go real fast. I believe it might have been Rune. Rune got a sub 1, like a 58 second. This was a while back. I'm sure it can be done very quickly. It's a Canadian thing. Take your word for it. First Anathema kill, Cryo Light Speed. It's just that easy. Just simply get the drop. Snowshoe gives a little bit of slide speed for anyone who doesn't know, so it's still beneficial to slide with that. So we're doing the thing. There we go. I forgot, we have enough gun damage we can actually just shoot this too? Hang on. Why isn't this bad? I kind of want to do a playthrough with this. Use a little more tank. A little more tank would be good. Like, this ain't bad. Oh yeah, I gotta wait for Kraken to, like, be over here. Throw some Mesmer. Acer had in the first 1500 Rid Rock I had. You're cheating. Kinda fun. Now, I have no idea how I'm gonna deal with the bigger things, but we'll find out together. Heard my cat make a sound, and I was like, "You okay?" And he's just eating his own ass. So bad, eating is a no-no. Oh, so you always gotta get a friend? Okay. Noted. Damage is happening. An amount. I gotta try this with you, Rad, don't I? It'll just be so hard to survive. Ooh, maybe Beskar? Nice hollow point. Doesn't seem like the bonus elements are having much time to do anything. So maybe I reevaluate that. GA swap. Generally, I try to avoid GA swapping. If something requires GA swapping to be good, I don't have an interest in it. Dealing with armor is awkward. Shock is not a good matchup against armor. I was hoping the corrosive bonus elements would help, but doesn't seem to. Yeah, it makes sense because pots don't get like that. Helps the banjo, but not the rest of it. I guess U-Rat isn't the answer there either. Just be more upfront damage. In mobbing, this is funny because I get so many banjo chains that I actually start stacking up a decent amount of Groundbreaker. I'm all critting and stuff. Last mod options. I could run this as a Gamma Burst setup. Empathic Rage for that V1 while it's active. You know, loader bot guns trigger banjo. Waku Waku Disruptor changes their melee element to shock unless you let the shock dot run out, changes back to kinetic, swapping away and back when you get melee shock again. That should be an increase overall. Certainly feels like that's more. Gamma isn't a global element, right? Yeah, Gamma Anoint is a gun bonus element. Like if I went Gamma, I could have this on. I could run Gamma Red Fang here, unironically. Yeah, you know, I'm down to try that. I'm gonna try that. So melee. Oh, area damage, area radius to help out the pet. Three he bites. Frenzy. Purple tree. I'm not specking purple tree. Yet. We'll see how cursed this becomes. That's not the right one. Okay. Gamma, Empathic Rage, Endurance. Electric Banjo. Not gonna get much mileage out of the ASEs now, but is there anything, like, better? I guess On Grenade Throw would help the pet, but meh. Just leave that right now, because it would just be Terror Melee and Terror Damage and Fire Rate, and those are, Terror Damage and Fire Rate's not gonna make much of a difference on Flak. Less than it would on any other character. You're saying there's a chance. But purple tastes so good. Purple tastes good unless your name is Flak. In which case it tastes of disappointment and tears. Like, I'm not being targeted, but, I would like more damage. Idea. Purple doesn't taste good in Wonderlands. What do you mean? It's fizzy. Doesn't do anything, but it's funny. Time for this dude to get some food into his belly. Have a great stream and rest through weekend. Thanks, Pasperoni. I appreciate it. Thank you. Always good to see you. Which not forever cunning proving ground do I run for cartel beacons? I like running Instinct for that Viper. Where's the explosion? There it is. Time for the boomsicle. Boomsicle is based. Terra Command bonus fire. Shit, you're right. You're actually right. How is this becoming pet stuff? I don't like this. I didn't set out to do pet stuff today. Look at all the banjo chains. It's beautiful. Look how much damage they're doing. Just shooting the disruptor is like infinitely better. While playing this flag, can't figure out which tree to use. The answer is yes, unless the question is purple, in which case the answer is no. But all of the trees except purple tree are like very, very good for lots and lots of types of builds on flag. I would say if you're focused on gunplay, one of the most important things to do would be to grab that final perk in the red tree. That's really good to have for guns in particular. And then another generally good thing to have is Lick the Wounds. That's this skill 11 points minimum deep into green tree, where your pet is able to just come revive you whenever you go down. This means barrels at the end of a fight won't send you to the last respawn, stuff like that. So, if nothing else, almost every flak build you see is going to take this, and then this. But other than that, just like, you got a lot of choices. Key point is able to revive you. Yeah, sometimes it chooses to tell you to go fuck yourself, but like, AI does that sometimes. Health like healing yourself and others. This skill right here, Rage and Recover, when you kill an enemy, you get, with 5 points in, 8% of your maximum health. It says missing health, it's actually maximum. 8% of your max health per second for 3 seconds, for both you and your pet. That's a lot of healing. If you can kill enemies frequently enough, that is enough to sustain you very well. But Flak is not a character that survives in the way you might be used to from other characters. Let's say Zane or Amara, where it's a lot of, hey, I shot you once and my whole health bar came back. Flak's survivability is through passive healing and also making enemies fight other targets. You see how none of these enemies are looking at me? They're just attacking my pet? That's because I have a class mod exclusive to Flak that does that. I'm only level 20, so I have some way to go. Yeah, the best thing you can do to survive at that level is focus on avoiding any avoidable damage that you can. Try to take steps to evade boss attacks. Get comfortable with the game's movement systems. Jump a lot in general. Just makes you harder to hit. It's very good. How do I deal with the Death Spheres? Disruptor's not going to do any meaningful damage. Do I just allow myself a different gun for these? I may as well. Big dot. Also, it was lasering the pet. I think that was the majority of the damage. Just he bites triggers constantly. It's a good banjo. Sorry for the questions. YouTube can never tell me what I wanted. You able to max all trees out? No, you're not, but that's a good thing, because it means you still have meaningful choice making. At the level cap of 72, you have 70 skill points, which is enough to generally the best course of action in most builds for some characters is it lets you grab this final skill in 2 of the trees. The lower down in a tree, usually, the more valuable the skills are. Lets you cap out 2, and then you still have enough to get to about halfway in your 3rd tree. And this leaves flexibility with how different builds operate. In some other games, we have seen what happens when you give the players too many skill points, and that results in every skill tree just looking the same. It doesn't mean more builds, it means less builds. Skyrim. At least with Skyrim, it takes a long time to get everything. A long time. To the point where most people have just never done that. One time I'm down in the room before the Boston Fervor pet ran a room too. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this boss. Like, you can't really punch. You can't really punch it. I guess I'll just equip that. Stinger time? Yeah. I'll try to keep doing it with Gamma, see what happens. Oh yeah, that doesn't do that. Huh. How am I gonna... Landed a hit, chat. I was supposed to land a stinger, but I didn't. Ah, I know how I'm gonna do this. Big brain. He bites only woe, not clickbait. The crotch attack? Of course. Gotta admit, this is pretty funny. You get Stinger Novas just running into the boss over and over again, of course. How else would you do it? Okay, now how do I deal with that? Get stuck somewhere. Oh wait, here we go, here we go. Let's go. Leg strimmer? Excuse me? Look at that damage. Look at that damage. What's that ticking for? 44k. The crits are hitting for 44k. A lot of damage. Okay, now here's where things get spicy. Do we give up green for purple? Odin's brain makes the Mr. Krabs walk sound. It also has boobs written on the side. We're gonna commit the cardinal sin. I give up green for purple because it's funny. Boobs on the brain, literally. I'll reward myself for that Stinger gameplay with a cookie. I should also get another disruptor. Like a decent amount. Almost as bad as Saints Row 4. That one went over my head. Is it someone with boobs? There's a lot of boobs in Saints Row 4. Go with that and that. Use dildo weapon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And it sends people flying. You do that in Cyberpunk as well. Why do I know so many? Never mind. It's not important. Okay. So purple tree. Pain. Do I get it a point in Monkey Do? Let's get that at least. Like, there's no good points to take. Oh, this tree is so frustrating. Found the line for Gundava, equipping Lightspeed, inconsistent in scaled MTD, great in cartels, I'm Happle. Ooh, that's still good. That is still good. Hate this fucking skill tree. Absolutely loathe it. Get Warloader, I'm doing it. I know. Also getting a Hunter Seeker. Should I go OGT? No, I should go, melee. Generate terror melee. And go with the attack command fire thing on the gun. No, we'll just go OGT. I don't feel like doing all that. I don't feel like doing all that. Well, that skin, that's awesome. Yeah, me too. I'm glad you think so. Okay, so we got that. Stupid fucking loader bot. Ugh. Derek Command Shield. Yeah, it can also roll gun. Oh, yeah, there goes my gun damage. Purple tree moment. There we go. How many shots was that? I know, I can force Loader to go towards the enemies by going to the enemies and going down. Then when it comes to revive me, it'll accidentally kill things by walking by. Alright, Pet, it's your time. I'm gonna plop you right on top of it, okay? The Stinger killed everything. Good job. What even is this? I don't know what's happening, dude. It's just, we put stuff together. It works. I need more cookies. I forgot to take attack command damage. Skill tree. Whoops. Don't throw a grenade now. Not right now. Come on. Also, you have a green Hyperion shotgun, and it's not a reflex? Disappointed in you. The Hunter Seeker Banjo from the Pet. Clears enemies. A cat. capstone should be loader double barrel. That'd be so sick. See, people would actually be onto something if, when saying loader bot's good, if you could give it a guardian angel. I kind of hate that this is working. Because it still has all of the problems with Black Pet builds. Like, I'm waiting for the loader to do something. Anything. Loader Hive? Gross. Loader Major Kong? That was cool. Wait, why'd you die? What happened? Someone say Major Kong? Yes, sir. I'll just get the kill with E-Bites. I want to respec. I'm told to make a Lob Zane build. I mean, Lob's a good gun. A little overshadowed in terms of things that came out after the Lob in 2.0, but still a good gun. Would loader Major Kong beat loader GA triple sticky? Yes, because it could hit multiple things and homes in. Sticky, it has to actually hit. Also, loader Major Kong could then trigger Banjo, and the pet's Banjo gets your GA. Why aren't we doing that? Because I've already done that. I know that works. Loader Anarchy? That would be crazy. That would be good. Are we giving loader guns? We're not. Still going? Yeah, Higgy Brit. I got distracted and fell down a rabbit hole. I shouldn't still be going. Only reason I am is because my room is well lit right now, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's still morning. No, it's 5 p.m. Last 2 skill points. I mean, I guess more Monkey Do makes the most sense, but ugh. Honestly, not even a challenge makes sense here with how passive I'm being. I hate this, by the way. Have I mentioned that I hate this? Because I hate this. And the whole, Banjo getting my GA thing, it's getting my 150 over 90, so, like, it's not nothing. Still going through flag formula, etc. Wonderland's Gas Chamber, run for Frost Fatales, female only GDQ event. Ooh, nice. What was the run? Was it a geared story? Or was it a new game? Any percent? Oh no, it was Chaos Chamber. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Was it almost all Curses PS4? That's so sick. I gotta watch that. Was it solo? Co-op? Who's the runner? Always happy to meet more Chaos Chamber enjoyers. What's wrong with my cooldown right now? I have 1 stack of not even a challenge, and my cooldown's more fucked than it normally is.
You buy Honey Bunny,
We'll watch that later. Honey Bunny Kagame. Very nice. This is the Pets Hunter Seeker, and this is why pet grenades aren't reliable. Just... yeah. Just walked into a barrel. Ren, Terra Instinct with the Insider, most chaotic run ever. Oh yeah, was it a high recoil Insider? Sky a few times. Fully stack frequencies, burst fire, 3 terror stacks. With big kick energy. I don't think you were playing the game at the time, Super, but this was in November of 2019. A hotfix where they changed something about the Butcher. They accidentally broke the Butcher's recoil pattern to the point where it had enough recoil that it physically reset your character. Like, you kicked up so hard that it looped around and you were looking at the floor. purple fly, I hate you. But yes, we went from you suffering to me suffering. Make the loader punch things. Could use the bull loader. Then I won't throw my grenade. I guess that happened. Do the thing. Do the thing. This fucking skill tree. Shermer said Warloader Grenade's a bad build. It is. You're a Quag Chad melee build. Melee build. Chat, vouch for me. This is a melee build, right? Look at all this melee. Of all the melee builds I've seen, this one is definitely the most recent. Thanks, Ken. See, be more like Ken. Knows how to gas up the homies in the most accurate way he can. Underseeker and Warloader's melee? Yes. See, look, I meleeed. Bunch of melee is purple as a skill tree. Oof. I don't know what should feel more attacked by that. The tree? Or me? Leave melee. As long as something is attacked. Gonna start calling your Vermintide 2 builds gun builds. Bow builds. Because my entire personality in that game is that I use the Moonfire. Or whatever it's called. That's it, right? Yeah. Gun? No, no. This one melee was just punching things with jabs and uppercuts. When was that? Those days in Borderlands 2, it was infinite vertical teleporting. Your elf build, not this. Ah. The fuck are you? Oh, you're dead. How'd you die? How'd that happen? Where was I? Not the enemies, not the traditional enemies. It's on the character with the highest gun DPS as long as you glitch out of your melee action skill. Okay. Understandable. How you doing, Days? Gotta say, if I could get Loader to consistently stand in a corner like this when it's beneficial, that could go so hard. Like, me and Loader, we got Atomic Aroma, both of us with, like, Ember's Blaze. That's some good damage. Still dead off today, though. Doesn't make you less dead. Badge. Standing still is a Moses Zane privilege. What do you mean? Black is the stand still for damage character. Give the Loader its birthright. We're talking pet characters? No. I don't have healing. I just realized I didn't take any healing. I could actually just U-Rad. Do I have a U-Rad one? No. That's sad, Butter. That made me sad. Understandable, Shield. I hadn't gone down in a while. Thank you for assessing. I can't remember a new name. Oh no, it's canon. Hi, cat. You're a cat. Now we stand here and hope the pet decides to do what we have it here for. I'm doing so much melee right now. And you say you can't stand still for damage. Look at that. What do you think, Kevin? You disappointed in me? Yeah, I think he is. Okay, I said attack command. Are you going to do it? So, pets can't attack command Mallow on heavies if they're, like, anywhere close to them. Oh, these guys can't be dotted. Except that works. Interesting. That? You gonna... This is a perfect example of the flak pet experience. Your pet won't come in here to fight the enemy. It won't attack command if it's in range. It'll just do it from the other side of a fucking wall. And getting enough investment in the tree to even have this pet means you neuter your damage to the point where you can't kill anything on your own. Hit me so my shield breaks so you die, please. Please. It just stopped. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Somehow got better. It did. Remember the first few hours of the stream when this was fun? Just stay there. Just stay there. For once, that's all you gotta do. Okay, now just attack him in. Actually hit it. Okay, now just like come over here. Yes! Good job. Come closer. Come closer. The Hunter Seeker actually killed it. It's amazing. The pet did something. Oh, never mind. I'll just clip that for rat. I can't fit the entire fight in a clip. Well, it missed, and it went down. I got this. He's beginning to believe. Easy. I hate the loader bot. That's it. That's stream. It's over. Pack it up. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Loaderbot sucks, but Borderlands 3 is fun. Stop, get back here. Mission complete. Into the build dogs it goes. Yeah, let's find somewhere to go where they're hopefully free from loaders. Cat is playing some Fortnite. Tweety's on Tarkov. Let's Vander's on Diablo. Let's go to Vander. Can't run away from your fate. I'm gonna. Let me make sure he's not ending, because I have a bad habit of that happening. Stream's long hours, though. You should be good. Yeah, it's been live for 9.5, but he'll probably still be live. Yeah, if you got my emotes, copy the raid message. Vanderforge is just all around nice guy. One of the nicest you'll meet on the internet. Super hype environment. He's just he's full of energy. If you ever feel tired, just listen to him talk for 5 seconds about anything, and you'll be so fucking hyped to just do the most basic shit. It's great. He's playing some Diablo, grinding out some bounties with friends in the new season. I've been playing some Diablo 3 as well. It's a good time. But yeah, you'll love it over there. I'll see you guys next time. I'm off tomorrow. I'm back on Monday. Bye-bye.